Okay. And I believe we are live via YouTube. Let's see. I believe we are live via YouTube now. Let me get this. I believe we are live via YouTube now. What? I'm just setting up a few things. First time streaming via YouTube. Okay, just setting up a few things. But this is my first time streaming via YouTube now. So I gotta see this. Let's see here. Are we live yet? I feel like we should be. I need to go look through my phone. And we are. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, so first time streaming via YouTube. So today is actually going to be a really long stream because I'm going to have I had the genius idea of. Let's say I had a really genius idea. Of course, Blackbird too. Just like that. But I had the genius idea, and when I say it was absolutely genius, I mean it was absolutely genius. Actually, hang on one sec. I'm gonna adjust some of these audio properties. Okay, is this better? Gotta get this better. Come on now. I am not raising my voice up enough. Okay, maybe. Okay. Anyway. I had a really genius idea. And it's for me to pull an all-nighter. Which I don't usually recommend people do. But I am pro at them now. So, here, that's what we're gonna do. We are going to have to pull an all-nighter. I got a list of things to do, and I'm just sort of here. Oh, what's this? What's this warning? Bitrate. Okay. Lower than we recommend that you use a bitrate of 6,800 kilobits per second. Let me see here. Settings. Stream. Output. 50 bitrate. Let's see. It wants us to go all the way up to 6,800. Yeah, let's see here. 6,900 then. Kilobits per second. Fine. Okay. Okay. Let's see how that is. Let's see how that goes. It wants our bitrate to go up. Other than recommended 68,000. Let's see here. Stream. Sorry, output. 69. Right. Sorry, I'm just trying to Medium quality is fine. Okay. Let's see. Let's try to get the thing doing a little bit better. That's right. I'm not really used to actually no. 923. Should give me an update. Trim status good. Okay. Okay. Anyway, I had the genius idea of doing an all-nighter recite. Got a list of stuff to do. So we're gonna fly VATSIM tonight, and furthermore, we're going to do a different version of VATSIM. Or we're gonna, not really a different version, but we're gonna do a different type of flight. I mean, usually I am flying relatively locally within the country, right? Usually within the U.S. or usually within the U.K. We're gonna do something. We're actually gonna do something very different today. We're actually gonna fly an international flight. We're going to replicate a real-life flight that I've actually personally flown on before, and it's a flight that I absolutely recommend. With the one difference being the aircraft that we're gonna be using today. So anyway, if I were to let's go ahead and get up Navigraph, and let's go ahead and do everything. Let's go ahead and actually plan this flight. We can go our flight today is actually going to be out of the KBWI. We're going to be heading to Heathrow, actually. EGLL. Heathrow. I'm going to be heading to Heathrow today. This is actually a flight that I've flown personally. It's Speedbird 228. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to do Speedbird 228. We're gonna fly British Airways 228 today. Now, usually they use a 777 or a 787. We're gonna change that today. We're gonna use the aircraft that I prefer when it comes to these really long haul flights. Makes absolutely perfect landings and matches along with the one famous person who unfortunately lost their life a few years ago. We're going to be flying this Queen of the Skies 747-8 today. We're going to have to work out all the fuel. I think we're going to just give max fuel because we've had a few issues recently with fuel. So I think we're just going to go max fuel today. But still, we're going to be flying to Heathrow today out of BWI. So sit back and relax and let's enjoy the flight. Okay, at BWI. Actually, let's go ahead and see. I don't really care if anyone's online or not. Oh, we got something on. Oh, not quite. So that's fine. Okay, runway's available. Let's see. They're using what I thought. They're using 228 or actually 28. They're also using 33, right? That's not long enough for my. We can go ahead and add that to the flight, and then we can go ahead and go via the DEXEN 1. Actually, I don't know. Let's go DEXEN 1 AJOGON transition. And then let's go ahead and get over to Heathrow. I don't know what Heathrow. I don't know what they're using. But I can tell you what we're going to do. Oh, there's only one person online at Heathrow. Wow. That'll change that. So when I went into the UK a few months ago, we landed by a G7 rate. That's absolutely what we're going to be using today. ALLEX, Charlie Hector Tango transition. It's Hector, right? let's read this. Hotel. No, that's what it is. Rivals. Zurich. Let me see here. I hate Europe sometimes. Let's see here. Let's auto wrap from here. Wonderful. What I thought. Look at all the. Look. There's a lot of people online tonight. Actually, not that many. So yeah, anyone tonight we're going to be doing this. Yeah. One review. It's fine. Okay, and let's go ahead and export this through the clipboard. And let's go ahead and get up SimBrief. Let's get up SimBrief dispatch, where we can go ahead and make the flight. New flight, Speedbird 228. TG9's going the opposite direction. Okay. EGLL. Analyze route. Aircraft type. You're flying the 747. It's going to be a 748, isn't it? 748. Gives us that. Nice round. Yeah, what I thought. No, that's pretty accurate. Okay. Let's go ahead and generate the flight. We're gonna let us all the way up to fuel. I reckon that's gonna be the best thing to do. Alright, now let's go ahead and pre-file network and VATSIM. Ah, nice. Wonderful. Freaking wonderful. Nope. There's pilots. Let's see. We have a yes. That's all fine. Let's see here. Anything else that we need to put in here? Nope. Oh. Spaces and. Hang on 1 second. She's 7, right? Okay. There we go. Right now, I was smart, and I already got this up. And I gave the computer a good reboot. We are not going to be using Metacraft today. So we can get this liveries for choice. Fuel. We need all the fuel we can get. Hang on. Right. So I'm just trying to. Okay, HSL1 to Baltimore. Wonderful. Okay. Aircraft selection. So it's departure. It's small. It's not actually. It's not that small of a key. Actually, when I was here, there was nice big 747. I think it was right here. I actually think it was like right here or something like that. It's right here, and I think there's one right here as well. Let's fly this. You know what, let's go ahead and get a V-pilot. Wait, actually, what the actual fuck? Hang on. I don't actually know where I'm at. Hang on. Not this. There we go. Now you guys can want to see that. What do I think? Did V-pilot delete itself? Hang on, guys. Sorry, I need to finish. That's gonna be annoying. There we go. Oh, yeah, no, we certainly have an issue with VPilot. The client I need to connect. Actually, let me take a look. Uninstall VPilot. This is gonna take me a moment, guys. Okay. So this is a little annoying. Finish. So guys, this is like just really annoying. Oh, this decided to happen. Oh, good. Just talk, set up. Okay. There we go. Connect. Speak word. To 8. I need 7. Sorry, 748. Nice. Cars. Cleared. Pin 1. Sure. Okay. There we go. That's important. Okay. That's good. Now, it has been a minute since we last flew since I last flew the 47. At least in Flight Sim 2020. I know we just flew flew this particular aircraft in 2024 recently. Anyway, I have handed in the little, I got a little binder here of a bunch of shared procedures from John Beckett. Worth every penny. Even if theoretically you could make them yourself, it'd save you a bunch of time and extra, and make you could get everything right. Okay. Okay, let me see here. Oh, I got another aircraft now. Departure frequency 133. Sorry, just looking here. The cars data. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't show you what I'm looking at, because then I'm pretty sure I'd be breaking a bunch of copyright laws. Okay. Let's get the battery on. Let's get a bunch of external power on, and then once the EPU, once these illuminate. In the meantime, we can set all these to nav. So we can go ahead and get the emergency lights going. Oh, let's go ahead and get some dome lights on. Okay, now we can see a bit more of what's going on here. Okay. Frequency. BI-ATIS. 133. 25. I wonder if you'll just hop offline. Under HTC anymore? We are. KDCA. climb until MFIS at expect 370. Okay. I'm just looking here at everything. Alright, let's go ahead and get your emergency lights on. Nav lights. It's on. Just go ahead and get the wing and the lights to on as well. And this checklist doesn't exactly say to do that. Window heat. Let's see here. Window heat. Oh, we got the APU up and running now. I can go ahead and transfer that now. Window heat, actually. There we go. And let's go ahead and call the anti-ice to auto. Okay, then we have the FMC here, which I already know how to do. Actually, let's go ahead and do that now. It's a bit different than all the others. Does it in it? Kilo Bravo. Sorry. That's a little annoying. Kilo Bravo, India Whiskey. It's been a long day. Probably actually not be flying, but we're gonna go after it anyway. If we crash, well, it's a sim. That's where we should crash. Let's shift. And let me see here. Control. Actually, we can probably go control. Okay, there we go. Kilo Bravo, Whiskey, India. Actually, we do need to make sure that the weather is live. Live weather, live HEADI. Perfect. Actually, again. Kilo Bravo, Whiskey, India. And then, Echo Golf, Lima. And we can request the route. Yeah, you see, I prefer these. And load that. And what that just is that's loading everything in from SimBrief. That we put SimBrief. I think you're flying, but load it. 28 flights. Yeah, get this other flight. Oh wait, unload. That's unload. Let's see. Dupton 1 via AJGON transition. Let's execute that. And then let's go ahead and hit this. We need our landing via 27 right. 27 right. Fit 1H. Alright. gonna get that again. Plus 100. First limit. Index. Check. Okay. Take off. And this is where we need sim brief again. We're going to put in all of our own parameters though. We're putting in all of our own parameters though. Tools. Populate weather. KBWI. We need. This is going to be we have to scroll down now. To the 748. Runway 28. Flap setting optimum. Oh, what's our weight? 850. Done. And that is in pounds, right? I think so. Optimum, and then yeah. You have anyone? We do have some ATIS. We go ahead and tune in some ATIS. Let's tune in ATIS. What's our ATIS frequency? 127,800. Okay.
Baltimore Airport information, Whiskey 0200 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky condition, ceiling 6,200 feet overcast. Temperature, niner. Viewpoint 10. Altimeter 29.908.
Hang on. Can I turn up this volume?
Landing and departing runway 10. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have whiskey. Baltimore Airport information, Whiskey 0200 Zulu.
Jeff data. Hang on.
Visibility 10.
I need to get this.
Ceiling 6,200 feet overcast. Temperature, niner. Viewpoint 10.
I need
Altimeter
to try and get this
29.908.
up, but
ILS runway 10 in use. Landing and departing runway 10. VFR aircraft say direction of flight.
I need.
All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact.
I need to be able to get this up.
Baltimore Airport information.
Okay. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to listen to ATIS. I'm just trying to get ATIS information right now. 298. Okay. Calculate. Maximum weight. Take off not authorized, but we might have an issue. What's our longest runway? That's an issue. I think that's our longest runway. It is. We may need to decrease our weight. Wait. Look here. Um, Actually, let's populate that from last time. 89. We have 131 foot margin down. Damn, we are. Damn, this is gonna suck. What? Let's see. Let's go back into super brief. They're just gonna populate this from the last flight. We're definitely gonna. We're definitely wait from the last flight. Let me see. Flaps 10. We're gonna change our flap setting to 20. Calculate. Version 201. That is better. And we got flaps. We got flaps 30. Damn, this takeoff's gonna be annoying. We're gonna have to nail this takeoff. V1. Like, flaps are going to go 20. Although I'm gonna set actually I'll probably set it a little higher. Thrust. This will actually give us thrust information. Nine degrees. It's giving us one. I can agree with those. I can agree with those. Let me see here. Let's see here. ATC. No, hang on. Give me one. Give me one moment. Oh, sorry, I just realized that my mic was muted. We are currently en route for takeoff, and we are currently en route to taxi. Wind at 0144, clear for takeoff, runway 28 Speedbird, 228 heavy. Speedbird 228, current altitude 13,000 feet. Speedbird 228. Climb via the SID, Speedbird 228. All right. Okay. I need, hang on 1 second. I need the Dupkin one. Sid. DEXEN 1. Can wonderful. Once again, thank you to the other person who decided to tune in and watch. I do a pretty poor job at flying. Don't need the flaps anymore. Flaps coming up. Okay. Taxiing. Or sorry. We have. I can slow down, or I can slow this down a bit. Contact Washington Center, 133725, Speedbird, 90, sorry, Speedbird 228, heavy. Speedbird, 228, heavy, currently ascending 13,000 feet via the, DEXEN 1 SID. And current heading 127, Speedbird 228 heavy. Climb to flight level 370, Speedbird 228 heavy. Alright. Concurrent viewers, we see you. Thank you for joining us. Currently, actually, if we can pull up the map, if we can pull up Navgraph. Currently, this is us. I don't know how much you can hear the HEC in the background, but we're flying on VATSIM tonight via VATSIM 2020 in a 747-8. Once again, I don't know how much you're paying attention, but thank you for joining. Thank you for tuning in. $29.92 in a moment. It's pretty smooth flight so far. First for this out. Of course, for the part that I forgot to turn seatbelts on. We're setting our set the altimeter, that are above transition altitude. Might actually be pretty clear all the way to. I think we're actually going to be clear all the way to Heathrow. In terms of any form of significant ATC. Unfortunately, that'll be fine though. This is going to be an interesting flight. Of course, this is a long flight though. This is a really long flight. It's like a 8-hour flight, something like that. A lot of aircrafts. That is a lot of aircrafts. They're all in that general area. Oh, we got some HEC going on there. I will actually. Okay. Speed 1,600 feet. Yep, that's pretty accurate. We're doing pretty well, actually. We're not even out of our we're not even out of the city yet, and you're doing pretty well. It's gonna be a long night though. I'm gonna get a bunch of stuff done. All this flight's going, and we're gonna stream the entire time. Before we forget, while we're waiting on ATC. Okay, gonna play the game now. Okay, we have to. We're gonna do this now. Game portal. Let's see here. Spoiling game now. Oh, that was pretty good. Pretty good. No, that's not gonna do anything. That's not gonna do any good. Take a look here. Alright, X-rays. Oh, nice. This is gonna be hard on. Let's see. Strand. Understand. No. What else we got? Slang. Oh, we got it. I'm impressed. Let's see. Green. Very good. Raise. Give us 8 words left. Let's slow down. Stand. Well, would be more efficient, but it's 5 word left. Something. Nice guess. Oh, that's pretty good. Let's see where whatever else. Ghost. Crane. Oh, what's going on here? What's going on here? It's a little on the worrying side. Let's see here. I'm gonna get some more flap gun. So we don't have to declare an emergency. It's a bit annoying. As long as we don't duck on the sky. Speedbird 228. I'm having a hard time getting to flight level 37 now. Is flight level 300 fine? Can we aim for 3-1 Speedbird 228 heavy? Maintain flight level 310 for 228 heavy. No HEC after now. Frequency change approved. Speedbird 228 heavy. Good night. Aim for the HEC. we have an issue. Let me take a look here. Let me take a look at the guide. Okay, let's go ahead and try this. Oh. There we go. Bit of an issue. I'm having a really hard time I have to declare an emergency. Might actually be close to declaring an emergency. I'm having an easier time now. Not really. I'm just listening on the frequency to get better at my ATC, but I'm very tempted to declare an emergency and head back to Baltimore. I'm just gonna have this turned in. I actually have an issue. Might not actually. I'm tempted to give us some more flaps though. They got issues. We're gonna have some issues. This continues. Let's go here. Is there anything up here that maybe we can activate? Now the good thing is that our I'm gonna leave it for right now. All acknowledging that we're gonna certainly have something happen this year. I'm gonna keep it nice for everyone else. At least what we have these issues. Good thing is that we are gonna try to get to level 3.7 now, and then once we get to 3.7, I think we're gonna speed up. But you know, we have an idea. If we're gonna do that, let's go ahead and get some flaps going. If we're gonna do that, let's go ahead and get some flaps going. Just so we're not screwed at these lower altitudes. Tell you what, you know, is there like a toga button we can press? You're in a really big. That nose is a little high compared to what I'd expect. Yeah, that nose is a little on the high side. What are the odds this is an issue with auto trim? I mean, I know we enabled auto trim a little earlier. What are the odds this is an issue with auto trim? Let's consider stab. We are really, really high. Our nose is way too high, I think. And trim pitch of the nose down. Let me see here. Trim. Aileron. Num4. No, sorry. Elevator trim, nose down, number 7. I think if we were to be able to trim our nose down a bit. Is this even doing anything? I'm trying to trim this nose down a bit. This thing is so annoying. I'm tempted to take over this flight and do it myself. We need. This is a bit on the annoying side. Look, just trying to. But you guys can't see it in the HET yet. Yeah. It's fine. Let's see, right on the borderline. Let me see if there's a toga kit. See if we can go full throttle. Good intentions, bad ideas. Maybe give us a few more flaps. Wait, what is it doing? Oh, they're showing the aircrafts again. The trim. to, not again. This is beyond annoying. See, the 787 doesn't have this issue. This is the one issue that I have consistently with the stock 747. It feels like sort of like whatever you do, it doesn't really want to get. Sort of feels like whatever you do, it doesn't like really want to get to flight level 370. Yeah. Option 100. Look forward. So I'm seeing here that it really is just really poor, really designed. Yeah, and so it's like a mixture of things. This is not modeled very well. I'm actually going to throw in I'm actually going to refile the flight plan. I'm going to refile the flight plan with an altitude of 290. Let me take a look here. Changing flight plan due to issues with the MSFS. I think it's happened. No, it's doing it again. It's sitting up right at the edge of the stall. I'm gonna try one last thing. I'm gonna try one last thing, I think. Oh, yeah, I'm an idiot. AI.
Boston Center Speed Bird 1 is type Boeing B748 4 miles southwest of Charlie Tango 16 flight level 335. Request flight following.
Speedbird 1 Boston Center. Squawk 6506.
Squawk 6506 Speedbird 1.
Speedbird 1 radar contact 2 miles west of Charlie Tango 16 flight level 330.
Not doing that.
Roger, Speedbird 1.
I am going to, in that case, and did it change our squawk as well? It did. What was our initial squawk? Squawk 3671. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? I'm only tempted to declare that emergency now. I'm actually like tempted to declare that emergency now. It is pulling it up though.
Airbus 85 Romeo descend and maintain 9,000 feet.
Venti.
Descend and maintain 9,000 feet, Airbus 85 Romeo.
GC. No, I use that. For reference, we have gone exactly nowhere. Oh, we're making some progress again. I'm just going to say that now. Let's see here. Let's take a look here. Let's go ahead and take a look at VNAV, at what VNAV wants to do. Because it is doing something. Now the question is it going to be enough? It is certainly doing something. And whether it is enough, I don't actually know. No, I see it. I see it doing first time. Okay, it's 11:09 now. Yeah, I see it doing.
Airbus 83 Alpha descend and maintain 5,000 feet.
Hang on. 118. 2LL. So you're good.
Descend and maintain.
I see it doing something. We might be in the clear. We might be in the clear. I see VNAV doing its thing. See it doing something. Now, whether or not it is enough, I don't know. I certainly hope so. Okay, well, we just had some good news. Good news is that VNAV and LNAV working together, and some other stuff, maybe this auto throttle being changed, or being reset. It certainly just fixed an issue, and it certainly just fixed a major issue that I noticed. That major issue being the trim. Actually, let me get a paint up so y'all can accurately see this. By the way, I
4 uniform, contact Boston approach on 124.1. Good day.
let me take a look here. Actually, let me just go ahead and make sure that there's nothing new. Yes, and there is not.
Going to 124 decimal, 1 Cessna 44 uniform.
Alright, it's gonna be a while. We are finally making some progress for the first time in ages. For reference, during that sort of like sitting on the edge of a stall, we were not even really past stalling. Or sorry, we were not really even past JFK. We are now past JFK. And our speed that entire time was maybe 169 knots. Yeah, so actually I'm gonna post that so this question. I know I'm a little late for this conversation, comma. However, I just experienced the same issue, comma, and I threw the auto throttle off, then on again. Period. And that appeared to have fixed the issues. Period. Same with the LNAV and VNAV. Period. Okay. Get us going pretty quickly. That's actually a pretty good thing. Okay. Nice. So you just fixed that issue in a pretty significant way. But anyway, there are two things that I want to point out there that were going on. And I'm going to open up Paint in order to show you, in order to show everyone. Sort of what I mean. And I'm proud to be. Oh, sorry, I can't. Because I know that the green one is an ass. Wait, so quick. Sorry, so the losses. Okay, I'm going to show you everyone what's going on. Okay, we were like this. This is the airplane in comparison to the Earth. Notice how it's slightly curved. This was way too steep of a pitch. And remember, our engines, they have limits to them, right? And so what was beginning to happen is we were sort of reaching our max point, right? Our max point of being able to maintain altitude, or sorry, our max point of being able to maintain speed. Remember, at a certain point, this happens. And being able to maintain altitude. Alright, there's a certain point there in which you're not able to do that, right? Usually it's about usually by about 12 degrees you're not really able to do that. Right. Usually about 12 degrees you're not able to do that, right? And so what it's done, and so what I was trying to do by resetting the trim, right, was I was trying to get this, can I clear this actually? Actually, let me take a second. So what I was trying to do was I was trying to make it go. Let's go ahead and get this back up. I was trying to get this more like this, right? So we could maintain our. Here, let me go ahead and make this. Trying to so we were like this, right? Now, of course, this is not to scale in any way. Nor do I need it to be to scale. But we were like this, right? We were like this. We were too high of an angle. Let's say that's our engine. Right, and so what's happening is really we were trying to fight against the force of gravity way too much. And because of that, we lost our gliding. We lost our gliding capability. Right, and so our altitude didn't really want to increase anymore. So it's kind of hard. It's easier to explain it in an actual video, right? And it's not really that easy to explain here. Anyway, what I did, what we just did somehow. So we increased engine power. Just increased engine power. I notice now we're actually doing what we need to do. We're actually going to flight level 370. we're at flight level 37 now. We're at our cruising altitude, or what it was supposed to be. Now, if anything, we may have to worry about it being overseas, but I think this autopilot's smart enough to do that. Yeah, but what we were able to do was we were able to increase engine power. Right? We were able to increase engine power, allowing us more thrust. Right? More thrust to go this way. And more thrust to maintain our altitude, right? Maintain our gliding. Right? Then we were also able to adjust our trim. So I'm gonna default this. Right. Let's go ahead and make a little plane here. It's the wing. Anyway, this is what I need to pay attention to, right? So we were able to change our trim, right? So our trim was like this, or sorry, not like that. Our trim was like this. Remember, this trim, this trim is always going to be perpendicular to your Earth, right? And so, or at least that's the way that air likes to flow, right? So this trim was forcing us to have way too high of an angle, right? So it's way too high. Single was way too much. And what we were just able to do is we were able to correct that, right? And so instead of our trim being like that, forcing us at that angle, we were able to correct it, and so now that trim is more like that, right? And so now, instead of it being like this, now our gliding, or now the plane was, I need another color. Instead of it being like this, right, with this way too high of an angle, we were able to get it to be like this. Sorry, that's bad. That's really bad representation. Right. We're able to get it to be like that. Actually, that's another bad representation. But you get what I'm saying, right? To where it was much, much, much smaller of an angle. Actually, now if you look, now our angle is like probably about 2 degrees. Our range is way too low. I guess we're gonna have a bit of a thing here. I think it's gonna correct it. And that's because it is trying to. Oh, actually, it's being really smart. But I mean, yeah, we don't actually have any more ATC right now. At least not that I can tell. Yeah, we're out of ATC for right now. But for someone to monitor the flight, any other no one's watching this right now. So I'm just talking to myself. That's fine. But yeah, so this is what happened, and now our pitch is even smaller, right? And now we're just maintaining now these engines are. Actually, let me take a look here. And now these engines are going even less now. Right? Now they're just maintaining our speed. Now they're just maintaining our speed, and then the pitch in combination of the pitch trim is preventing us from falling in the sky, right? That in combination with the speed. So, win-win-win. But yeah, we were able to get there. And this is what I was trying to do a little earlier when I was trying to change our trim. Our engines were pretty much at max power, right? We were able to get, by resetting the auto thrust, we were able to get our engines to be at a little bit more power. our engines were able to get to a little bit more power. Right, but by resetting the auto thrust, or by resetting the, what I was trying to do earlier though was trying to deal with our trim. Right, I was trying to set our trim lower, and now we've been able to, do it. So, oh, it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be able to have lots of clips out of this. I really wish there was a way other than third-party add-ons to be able to do stuff. I really wish there was a few things that I could do. So. On-F is on, right? It is trying to turn us, right? On-F is trying to turn us. Yeah, I think it is. It is. This is not actually accurate. We are a little off, actually. It's it's trying to get us back on track, I think. Just begin. This is a little annoying because I think we're a little off track, but that's fine. As long as it's gonna try to turn us. And I think it's really trying to turn the engines now. If there's anything. Yeah, it's trying to turn us. What's going on? What's going on? Actually. It's gonna turn us in a moment. Sure. Yeah, our we're now across the track, aren't we? Oh, look. We're running into issue after issue. Things like that. I should not actually have to do that. I feel like that should be part of VATSIM. Unless there's a little secret discontinuity that I'm not aware of. Unless there's a little secret discontinuity that I'm unaware of, we should not actually have had to do that. Which is a little on the concerning side. So much about this aircraft is driving me nuts today. I might actually begin to look into other aircrafts. Route. ALLEX. It's trying to get us up to flight level 410. Ain't it? Route. Okay, this is a little annoying. This is very much annoying. I think I have to do this. It's trying to turn us even remotely. Oh shit. We're gonna play a game here. We're gonna test this. We're gonna diagnose this. I'm free. No. Maybe I just need a little calibrating or calibration because I can see it trying to do it, trying to do something now. Trying to get it realigned actually. It's pretty much trying to get realigned. Now the question is it going to turn at this waypoint, or are we going to have another issue? It is going to try to turn. Perfect. Okay, we got the LNAV working again. We got LNAV working again. Wonderful. Alright. What this means, though, right now is I'm going to sit here and I'm going to begin to do a few things. While we pull this all-nighter. Once again, I don't actually recommend... Now, I know that at the bottom of everything, I am very, very clear that I don't recommend taking my advice. Especially when it comes to aviation. But there's a few things here that I actually do recommend taking my advice, at least for flight sim, and then the other for health. Of course, take it with a grain of salt. Take it at face value or something. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. First, take it with a grain of salt. Take it with do whatever you want with it. But just there's a few things that one piece of advice you can absolutely take away from me is don't get to the point where you want to pull an all-nighter. It's not very healthy for your sleep. And your body literally runs off sleep. And sleep is literally when your system is storing information. But of course, I got a pretty good night's rest last night. I was able to sleep in till about noon today. I have the energy. My sleep schedule is already a mess, so we're doing 24 hours throughout at the very least. Or probably be closer to 36 hours. Going to do a bunch of stuff here. Gonna keep an eye on everything. Gonna do some schoolwork. Go off the mic though. Who knows? Maybe in about an hour, depending on what I am able to accomplish and do all day the next Wordle. The one thing I am gonna do is I'm going to actually edit this. Where's this studio? Can I rename this? Oh, let's see here. 228. Speedbird 228. VATSIM KBWI EGLL B748. And then I will put in a bit more in the description. In the stream, we are flying BAW228 in a Boeing 747-8I. From KBWI to Heathrow. Via VAT in VATSIM on 2020. This is my first time. I am monitoring the flight, by the way, and we're gonna start doing this work in about 10 minutes. It's the first time. Streaming via YouTube and not Twitch. No, 1, 3. Actually, the John Oliver one. That seems that one's really good. Damn, I'm gonna have to pull that up, haven't I? I'm gonna have to pull that up. Oh, nice bunch of bugs just got fried. I have a bug zapper in my closet, and basically it has like a UV light in it. And then basically it has a UV light, and then it has like these rods of electricity flowing through. And basically, anytime a bug gets close to it, it fries the living daylight out of it. It absolutely fries it. It absolutely cooks it. And it is so fun. This is going to sound horrible. It is fun to listen to. It is really fun to listen to. And we're off of... I don't even know if we're going to have any more ATC for the rest of this. Is there anyone online at Heathrow right now? But there is. Yeah, anyway, that John Oliver one, that John Oliver immigration song, might actually play it, and then throw it in the description or something. Holy shit. Are we doing this all? Civility. Public. Was this... Damn. This is gonna suck. This was all private. This is gonna suck. This was all private. Today's route. I'm gonna paste today's route in this. As loud as filed with VATSIM. Dum da dum da 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 dum ba da bum 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 bum. Okay, let me see here. Da dum da 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 dum ba da na 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 no 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 no. Save. Okay. Let me see here. Can we refresh this? Refresh. You're refreshing all that. Refresh page. Excellent. Bum ba da 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 da. Da no. Let's see here. Refresh. Okay, something I am gonna do though. Edit down the. Sorry, I'm trying to get thing on air not. Continue the live stream flights, but edit down. Opposed to, but a separate. Post a separate vid with a highlights if you have time. Okay, let's see here. Anyway, let's go back to YouTube. And CFS. You're live. I need to go here. More. Okay, let's see, hit this. Let's see if this updated it. See if this updated it. Yes, it did. It did update. Good. All the way. So I'm just looking through some of the ALLEX, and we're starting to develop some views. I'm gonna blame it on the shorts, because I do the shorts, right? Yeah, latest short performance. Like 498 views, and that was the Microsoft Flight Sim landing at KBOS from last night. Yeah, from yesterday. The first landing at. I'm gonna guess that most of this is mine. Although I think the short that I prefer the short that I loved, or that I loved the most, is actually the third-person landing of the at Heathrow. Actually, in the same plane, just in the new sim. Right now there's no zero. Right now there's 0 viewers. That's fine. Hopefully we'll gain some ground here soon. But by the way, I just want to say this. I'll go ahead and post this out. I don't actually make any money off these streams. I do this of my own free fun. I don't actually make any money. I don't actually have any of that stuff. I do this because it's fun. I haven't made a penny off of anything yet. Not that I don't think I would have. Not that I don't think I would be able to, but I just straight up do not make any money off any of these. Are we gonna actually get that pasted this time? Let's take a look here. Negative. Tea time. In a moment. How's the actual flight going? Let's take a look here. Can I dock this somewhere? I wish there was a way that I could dock this. Docks. To studio. Copy your address. Dun, 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 dun. No. Studio. Enter your password. I gotta fix that actually. At least stand up. Stay in. Can I dock this somewhere? Ah, there we go. There we go. We can probably get rid of that. those. And then let's go ahead. Okay, there we go. Stream settings. There we go. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's looking a little bit better. That's looking like a bit better OBS setup. The YouTube studio. Yeah, I think that's a bit of a better OBS setup. But anyway, while we're doing this slide, I think actually let's switch this. I actually think that this slide here was probably my best, or this short here. Although I gotta be honest, I realized it was actually private until last night, and so that's why it took me a bit for it to actually get it up. But I mean, it is actually really beautiful. I gotta be honest, it is actually looking really beautiful. Yeah, it is actually truly a beautiful thing. We might actually do that for this slide. Oh man, that landing was rough though. But overall, I mean, the ground looks impressive in the new sim. If you take out the look of the airplanes, in the new sim, the ground looks impressive, but you absolutely have.
Not that bad.
Like I said, that was not that bad. Disregard, but flying new. I wasn't even flying with autopilot there. I'll just fall. This is literally just me using the yoke and the throttle and all my other controls here. Yeah, that was pretty good. Let's get back to VATSIM. Let me get Novograph set up. What I might do is I might actually like get Novograph. We don't have any ATC online right now. DC packed it up. DC packed it up for the night. That's fine though. Maybe by the time we get over there, it'll be probably around 5 a.m. Yeah, like 6 hours, something like that. Yeah, we still got a ways to go in this flight. Actually, let me just do some quick calculations. I don't do them live for you. Knots. So 282, 324 miles an hour. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and get up. You see all the tools we have to use. Having access to internet browser is critical. I need, where is it? Alright, it's Earth. The reason that I use Google, so many things. Oh, I should probably lock that up. There's Heathrow. Actually, we can go for Heathrow. Measure. And where are we approximately? We are approximately over Nova Scotia, aren't we? Yeah, we're about right here. What else? Surely not. If that's accurate, we got hours left. sorry, if that's accurate, we got miles. If that's accurate, we got about. Actually, let's do some calculations. Surely that's not the case. That's good. 2,500 over 330. About 8 hours left. That's accurate. Honestly, that's pretty accurate. And let's just take a look at where things stand with the actual flight. BAH28. Perfectly on time. Perfectly on time today. E1. That's the terminal we went out of. Yeah, that'll be pushed back. 8:26 a.m. Is that local time or? Is that local time? I don't know if that's local time or that might be local time. Let's take a look at this. It's to meet. $8:29 a.m. and that is ED. That's local time, right? That's GMT 840 GMT 840 GMT. Actually, what aircraft are they using today? They're using the 770. They're using the 777. When we flew with British Airways over the summer, we were using the Dreamliner, the 787. Yes, I guess they must have stopped it. Oh, I know why they swapped them out. Oh, this is gonna be a story, isn't it? British Airways is right now, and a bunch of other airlines are. Actually, most of the 787s are actually being grounded right now. Not by any kind of FAA regulations, but being voluntarily grounded by the airlines, because an engine maker, the name is Rolls-Royce, they're actually having a fair amount of issues right now with getting their engines. They're having some issues getting some engines right now. Oh, that's an old aircraft. Oh, that's an old aircraft. That's a 777-200. Oh, that's an old aircraft. That's what that looks like. That's right. Actually, no. Damn, that's an old aircraft. That is an old aircraft. That's what that would look like. That is one old aircraft. That's not actually that many seats. That's an old aircraft. Well, that one looks pretty new. That looks pretty new, but that is a really old aircraft. Yeah, that for the record, for reference, that is a 30-year-old aircraft. Damn. Now I also understand that on an airline that's or on a plane, that's the equivalent of being 50. In like plane years, that's the equivalent of being 50. You still got some ways to go. Damn. But actually, the Boeing 777 in general, actually they just like, really need to update the Boeing 777 in general. They actually like just really need to update it, and they are updating it. They're updating like the 777X. I'll show you what that looks like. But they're having some issues right now with getting something out. The Boeing 777X. Where's the 777-900. 900. I don't. It's gonna have some. It's gonna have more seats. 9 inches shorter. Yeah. Yeah, the 777X. They gotta get the thing out sooner. They need to be getting that thing out sooner, because I'll show you the 777-300ER. I have the flight manual for the PMGG. This ER was like the 90s. Or sorry, it was like the early 2000s. Um, 777-ER, at least early 2000s, yeah. So 2002. Yeah, and the 777-200ER, 1996. 1996, guys. That's think of that. That is back when. No, that wasn't. That was before we were in Afghanistan. That was before. I'm just checking out. I've got some flights here. I don't know what I was doing in there, but don't know that I just decided to update like that. But yeah, 1996. That was before the rolling over the century. That was before 9/11. And no, I wasn't alive for 9/11. But that was 6 years before my time. Well, actually more like 500 bit, but still. Yeah. Let's show it too. Oh, you wanna? Oh, let's go ahead and do this now. Stand. That's what I did. So now, let's go ahead and do this. Let's add to this 2-day streak. Oh wait, sorry, you can't use it. Uh oh. Something just happened here. Just heard something go off. It's possible that it only wants us to be paying attention. Oh. It's wanting to go up for some reason. VNav. Tell you what, let's go altitude and then. Once we get to 37,000, then just tell it to hold, and then tell it to do whatever speed it wants. Down, ba da 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 down, ba da bum bum bam bum bum, down da dum da 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 down, Da da da. No, 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 no. There you go. There we go. Now it's floating at altitude. We shouldn't have any more issues. They can tune our speed a bit. I actually don't know if I want to go any higher than that speed. I actually find British Airways to be a good airline. At least that's certainly what their reputation is. Anyway, let's get back to this. And of course, I'm keeping an eye on I don't have VPilot on here. But of course, I'm keeping an eye on to see if any ATC shows up. It's on later. Okay, let's see here. We do not need any hints. There's actually 3 that I like. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna say C. Try to find those vowels. And O. Compt. No. Damn. Cloche. Is that a word? No. Clogs? Damn. Damn. Trying to think of any more of anything else. I have to look up some help here. I don't know what this thing looks like. Yeah, we're gonna cheat a bit. Cheating on Wordle. Now here's my rule for this. Here's my word for this. Here's my general rule for this. We put in only some of this information. Let's see. What is the word, like word finder? We don't put in everything. We're just gonna put in some of the information. We also knew that L is out and G is out. S is out. Let's see here. Chalk. Well, that's going to be the answer, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that, but I mean, I only put in some of the information. But yeah, I mean, after that third guess, that would have been to be thought. By the way, I recommend looking through these because they give you some good tips. Like I'm just a Wordle. Crane. Yeah, crane is their best word. This is actually how I got that. And then audio. This wasn't. You're down to 8 remaining words. That's comped. And 2 remaining words. That's pretty good. I think my luck's a bit lower. Slightly valid guess. Chalk. See what was theirs? Hook'em. Yeah, I would have never done that. Crane. Audio. Let's see here. Count. Vlogs. Mine doesn't even know. Okay. Anyway, you got 23 hours before we can do the next one, and I will not be streaming late tonight. It's not out. Didn't stream any kind of streaming late tonight, or it's not gonna happen. Let everyone enjoy their Thanksgiving if they live here in the U.S. Let everyone enjoy their evening if they don't. Just gonna let everyone have their time. Alright, so what I'm gonna do from here though is I'm gonna monitor the flight. I'm gonna keep the stream up in case anyone wants to come in or tune into anything. Maybe what I'll do is actually, let me take a look here. Yeah, I'll get Navigraph up. I'll add this. I'll add display. Game capture. I think it's game capture, right? Capture specific window. We are going to go to Navigraph. Is window capture or display capture instead? Let's go ahead and delete that one. Window capture. Navigraph. Wonderful. Here, let's go ahead and step that. I don't really know what I want to do here. For the rest of the area. Maybe what I'd do is if I have my webcam hooked up, maybe in the future, what I'll do is maybe in the future what I'll do is this. Maybe what I'll do is I'll get the VFR map up. Maybe what I'll do is I'll get the VFR map up, go into some VFR map. I'm just looking for something to fill that area with. Let's go ahead and get that out. You can't see anything now. Add window capture. It's window capture. Edit. Settings. See it now? No, you can't. Oh, there we go. So I'm just trying to reconstruct this here. Yeah. What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to reconstruct all this. What other useful information? What do y'all want? I don't really know if there's any more useful information that you all would want. Maybe I'll just put like blue or something there. The NAVLOX uses the current version in this version of Sim. Do what I'll do. Actually, I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay, I'm gonna do something a little cheeky here. A navgraph. Edit the size of navgraph. Being a little cheeky here. Right. Cancel. Gonna be a little cheeky here. Well, good. Alright, yeah, okay. Y'all should be fine with that, right? I mean, surely. I mean, you got all the information here, and then when the time is right, you'll go ahead and transfer back. But for right now, this will be fine. Yeah, I know it's pretty late at night. I'm gonna do some tea in a moment. Okay, I'm actually starting to believe that thing might be pretty accurate. But we are going. I'm thinking we might actually have like 12 hours left. Just late. Or like 8 hours left. I was looking to only have like 6 hours. Or 5 or 6 hours. But I'm thinking that that's not exactly the case. Anyway, I'm going to step away. Of course, I'm going to continue to monitor everything. I'm going to step away for a bit. I hope everyone's enjoying the stream, by the way. At least if you're tuning in. Right now, I think we still have 0 views. I'm just talking to myself again. But yeah, I mean, we'll be fine. No one's watching this anyway. So, you know, I'm gonna begin to get a bunch of stuff done. You go around, do a bunch of stuff. Of course, I'm gonna monitor the flight, make sure that nothing critically bad happens. You're doing as much as we possibly can. I think, although I was saying that this is a really slow aircraft, right? I mean, this is a slow aircraft. I'm just going to acknowledge that now. This aircraft is a really slow aircraft. Compared to the Dreamliner, this thing's slow. The Dreamliner will easily go Mach 1. Well, I'm not going to go Mach 1. But the Dreamliner will easily go 300 knots. Actually, I think it'll go like 20. And it'll be fine. It'll do that fine. This is a heavy aircraft. This is the 747. This is the Queen of the Skies. This aircraft is known to be a massive aircraft, and it's designed to be known as a massive aircraft. Right? I mean, this is where we are. Share on something. That's a human compared to this aircraft. This thing's massive. This thing's got plenty of seats. This thing's massive. This thing's the second largest commercial aircraft to ever be made. The A380 is number 1. So, alright. For right now, though, I'm gonna sort of just monitor. I'm gonna meet myself, and then if we get any kind of ATC going on, of course I'll update everyone then. If we get any kind of ATC going online, then of course. But it's been about an hour since we last had our sheets, so I think we're pretty solid for our sheets right now. Alright, that's gonna do it for me for right now. Of course, I'm gonna check in, like I said, 1,000 times. Check in. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm just gonna meet myself now and do a bunch of stuff, and yeah, monitor the flight, and of course I'll unmute if I need to. Maybe what I'll do is I might edit the stream down. Actually, I don't know if I can. What I might do is I might try to download the thing. I'm not actually recording the stream. So that's not great. Oh, we've been streaming for 3 hours now. So, okay. It's only 3 hours flight so far. I know we've made pretty good progress in those 3 hours. So, anyway, go to bed. Do whatever you need to do. I still don't think we have any views, but so anyway, I'm gonna hop off right now. I'm gonna monitor the flight. I'm gonna step away for now and go. Maybe what I'll do is I'll. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. 10 hours. Let me take a look here. Hopefully this does not get me a... Another example of how it really wants me to see up here. And, I would get the... I don't know if I'm going to break any cover. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this in the health, or in the description of it. Music. Alright. Notice. Using music from Flight Sim. Who is using the who created 3 hours default soundtrack. Color 1. Actually, I'm just gonna copy this. Hopefully if this gets me a copyright, it's gonna be pissed. So that's why I'm giving it. I'm gonna start this. Created. I'm gonna hop off of it. I'm gonna start being my monitoring in a few moments. I'm just trying to. In accordance with flight sim rules with original tool. Or at VATSIM 2024. Yes, it's. I'm doing this without permission. Thus giving credit where due. Link. This nice job, TV, everything. Make this out. Permission and giving credit where due. Where due. And use music in accordance. The description of other credit. Other credit. Due as known. Is correction in above. Okay. Notice, copyright notice. copyright notice. And a copyright notice. I started playing this in. Give ILG credit. I don't know what got intro comment on here. I used this in my latest stream. Left credit where due. On your G vid and using your my G vid and score position. Link for to agree to sure Reddit. It's appropriate. I need to do this real quick. Need to mute that while I okay, again, hopefully that'll be enough to not get a copyright strike. Anyway, we're just gonna play that. Maybe we'll tune it down a bit. Alright, beginning the monitoring of the flight. Alright. I am back. Doing a bit of a check-in. I know I don't have any viewers. This stream is running at about 4 hours and 45 minutes. Let's take a look here. Still pretty dark out. Still looking pretty dark out. Still dark everywhere. That said, though, beginning to a little bit light here soon. That'd be fine though. So I'm taking a look at here on the map. Our journey across the Atlantic is about a third the way complete. It's about a third the way complete. In terms of overall journey though. We're about at the halfway mark actually on this. So that means roughly 5 hours. Maybe 3 to 4 hours left. Crossing the 5240 the 5240 end mark. That's pretty good, right? Of course, keeping an eye out for any new ATC here, although right now we don't have any. Heathrow is very, very quickly getting packed, though, which I guess is a pretty good thing. With that said, though, while we are maintaining our VFR navigation, I am going to begin to get some IFR clearance, or I am going to begin to get some of our landing information up, even though we don't need to do it at this moment. But it always helps. So from the so if I take a look here. Right. Excuse me. So I'm looking here at the flight map on my secondary computer. Of course, unfortunately, I know y'all cannot see it. I see we're gonna have a bit of a gap between the Bravo November transition and the Charlie Hotel Tango transition. I noticed that, and what that does mean is we're going to need vector for that. Now I am going, being the smart ass that I am, I'm going to come up with the vector for that, and then I'm going to proceed to put it here in this. I'm going to proceed to put it in here. Right. So, forget that telemetry. Can I get go ahead and come over here. I need gives us a heading of 169. So I'm gonna put this in here actually. Hopefully this doesn't begin to turn on us. Shit. LNAV. So, no, I don't want it to begin turning on me. You can maintain LNAV for right now. That they're setting up the aircraft for our landing. Heading of 1600. And then we throw the auto. No, it's gonna be if we get this, so if we get sim brief up, let's get sim brief up. Performance and tools. Populate from last flight. Okay. Let's see. What's our auto brake gonna be? Flap setting 30 degrees of flaps. Auto brake 2. I think I can change the parameters there. Let's get that, and then auto brake optimum. That'll probably. Change our auto, that'll probably change our auto brake to auto brake 3. Where is that? Where did I put it? 25. Ah, so auto brake 2. We're gonna go auto brake max though, actually. At least for this aircraft. Now we're not gonna move our flaps because what that's gonna do is that's gonna put us in a descent way too early. We're so over the Atlantic by quite some margin. In fact, really we shouldn't even be considering landing, but it's not an issue for me. Right. But anyway, auto brake. We're gonna throw that at max. The VREF and then VAPP. So V for the approach. So the approach 149, and VREF is the point in which it's either the point in which all the flaps have to be down by, or it is the point of no return. Anyway, I'm not that worried. I'm not that worried though. We are going to be okay with this aircraft, and we are landing at Heathrow. We're not landing. Keep in mind, we're landing at Heathrow. We're not landing at any other airport. I think Heathrow's runway is like 15,000 feet. If not longer. Airport info. Yeah, there are 13,000. The runway we'll be landing on this morning is a 13,000 foot straight. It's about a 13,000 foot runway, and it's actually 12.7 12.8 thousand foot runway. That's more than enough. That's more than enough. We are not just going to be A-okay. We're going to be actually pretty perfect. Now we are going to be. We're not going to do the auto land today. I'm gonna make an attempt at landing the airplane myself. However, we may throw on a few things just to help us out. Right. So, I don't want to put it in pause because then we might have some issues. But let's see. Let's go and overlay this other chart here. Wonderful. So, 11. Okay. The other thing we're gonna begin to set up now. It's gonna be our localizer settings. And although I'm not gonna really intend to use the localizer, it's gonna be something useful to have. It's gonna be something pretty useful to have. Fortune's not there. Let's see. This, that. Oh yeah, our squawk was not set up right at all. Squawk 3671. Okay, there we go. Now we got that. That's here. Can't afford the copyright, seriously. Seriously, idiot. They're an iOS frequency. Nav rad into Suvor. Frequency CRS. Right. CRS. Easy. 4. I love how you can't even do this. Inputted by the FMS. Okay, this is the FMC com. There we go. Is it in here? Yes, it is. 110.30. So that's auto-tuned. Has it auto-tuned the... It has. Wonderful. And so what this can do, when you come into land, here, actually, let me actually get this up a bit. Can we get another window? Another graph up? Don't know if we can. Okay. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna show you everyone what this will do. As we're coming in our approach to land, okay. And I'm explaining this a few times, I think. What's gonna happen is, you see this frequency here? This frequency that is here. There's actually a little thing built into the PAPIs. Right? There's actually a little thing built into the PAPIs. It's the same way that the PAPIs work, right? It's a little radio. It's a directional one. Okay, and your plane will measure how strong it is and adjust accordingly, right? And what that'll do is, okay, they don't got it. It's me TCU on the ground at Heathrow. What that's going to do is that's going to align, right? That's going to allow your plane to align with the runway and stay aligned, right? In that, and this is a heading here. This here's a heading. And what that heading is going to do, and what that heading tells the aircraft is, okay, when you come in to land, this is the heading you'd really want to be at. That frequency, that'll get you in line with these, with the center of the runway. That's not exactly going to get you. That's not exactly going to keep you in line, though. That'll get you in line with the runway. That'll get you in line with the runway. It's not going to keep you there, though. It's it'll. It's not going to keep you there to the very end. It's just there, if you know what I mean. It's there to help you. It's there to keep, because the plane might. So that frequency, it makes it so you're actually going to arrive on the runway, right? But you might be diagonal. You might be like this. Actually, we can draw on this, can't we? We can draw on this, can't we? There we go. So, we can draw on this. So, you might get to this point here, and you might be like this, heading like this, especially if there's a really strong wind. Right. Especially if there's a really strong wind, or you might be like this. Right. And you might arrive here. You might arrive here, but you might be facing this way. And you can see the immediate issue with that, right? If you're facing that way when you go to land, you're going straight into Terminal 1. Because factor, I mean, you think you land here to probably be back here before you get down to, say, taxi speed. You're either gonna go into this building, to Terminal 2B, or you're gonna go in, or you're gonna go straight into Terminal 1. Not ideal, right? And certainly an issue. What this tells you here is that by giving your aircraft this information here, what it's going to do is it's going to make sure you're in line here. It's gonna make sure you're following a heading. And so instead of being like this, right, you're going to be like this. Gonna be straight. And that frequency is gonna keep you on the runway. That frequency is gonna keep you on the runway. Frequency will keep you there. It'll keep you in that range. Right, and so not only are you gonna now land on the center line, you're going to be facing that heading. Now you might be off by a few degrees. That's fine. We can adjust that though. We can adjust that within a very, very short amount of time, either by setting our rudder, braking the aircraft more on one side than the other, steering the aircraft on the nose gear touchdown, or by, in the absolute worst case scenario, even splitting the throttles. Even splitting the throttles, right? We can do. Right. That's what this frequency does. And then on a separate note, though, other thing we're looking at now is, see this? Overlay that. This here is the ILS approach information, right? We are going via, I think, are we going via A or going via A or via Alpha? Let me think here. Same thing. I think it. Let me see here. Gives us information for. Sorry, let's overlay that one instead. Yeah, this is the one we need. This is very much the one we want. Let's see, approach we need. Okay. Okay. The other thing, so what we're looking at here is approach information. Really what we need is down here, right? And so by D4, by Delta 40, this gives us our altitude, right? By Delta 10, we gotta be at 450. So really we need to be crossing 500 needs to be going off out here. Or before Delta. A little before Delta 1. Gives us a 3-degree glide slope, which is fine, which is to be expected. 3 degrees means, in case you're wondering what that means, I should show you what that means. Let's go back to this. Runway's there. Plane is, let's say this, the plane. Let's do a better job. Actually, let's go ahead and do something else. Screw it. Fine, I'll just use the brush. Let's say this is your plane here. Ignore the crappy setting. Say this is your front landing gear. Okay, this is the runway, right? Your threshold, which will be probably right there, to your plane. This is your glide slope here. This is going to be 3 degrees. Now you might think, oh, that's a tiny amount. But when you're considering you're going to be going at like 150 knots. You're going to be going pretty fast. And your descent is going to be probably about, ideally your descent, you want to be around 500 feet per minute, right? Around negative 500 feet per minute. Let me just show you a comparison. Knots to feet per second. You're going to be going 500 knots. or sorry, you're gonna be going 150 knots. You're gonna, right? You're gonna be going 150 knots, and that's at your minimum. That's about average. You might be going as low as 144 if you're in an airliner, or you might be going more like 54, or you might be going more like 75 if you're in a tiny Cessna. Right. You're going to be descending. You're going to be descending from, roughly speaking, if you're following this and you're actually following the arrival, level 70, so that's 700 feet there. Well, you can be at 23. See how that's very easy to do. Which not max. Don't really see how possible that is. Anyway, you're gonna be descending. I don't even like. You're not gonna be descending very fast. You're gonna be descending. You're gonna be descending relatively slow in comparison to your actual horizontal speed. Right. And so what this glide slope is here is this the angle between the runway and your plane. You're at that threshold. You're doing, if you're at there, your plane is continuing on that line. You're going to make your landing. You might not nail it. It might still be a rough landing, but you're gonna make it. You're going to make it. You're gonna be at the right altitude at the right time. Right. You might not be at the right speed at the right time. You might not be at the right speed at the right time. Right. But you follow along this little invisible line here. You're gonna land on the runway. Let's say your threshold's usually there's like line here. Actually, usually you have line here, or a line there, chip a line there, and like a box here where you can land. Right. This is where you want to land. Your wheel is touched down at this point. Right. At a certain point here, like maybe about here. This here will probably be your threshold right here. Big box. Here, I'll actually show you what that might look like. Show you that's a big box there, and then let's fold that in. This here's your threshold. If you're at 50 feet there, by here your rear wheels are on the ground. You're gonna make your landing. You're going to make it. So that's what this information is. It's very, very important information. Anyway, let's check in with Navgraph. Let's see approximately where we are. We still got a ways to go. We're actually not halfway done with this crossing the unlock. Okay, yeah, I consider about half. So that's all the same math. Let's see. We're at, except for a heavy jet. I'm trying to get some. I need to get some ATC up here. Let's take a look at VPilot. There is no one online right now. Actually, there's some people. I think there's some people here in the US. Yeah, I mean, what's that down here? Dallas, Fort Worth. Showing there, someone. You're at Kilo. At Kilo Mike, Charlie India. Boston's online. Certainly around. We got ATIS online at Kilo Bravo, Oscar Sierra, and I know that my thing screwed up today. I know that I screwed that up. Got Boston Center online. But outside of that, you got no one online. Yeah, no one, everyone in the UK is online. Which actually is a bit, it's honestly actually a bit surprising. Now, granted, they don't have Thanksgiving today like we do, us Americans. Although, to be honest, I don't really celebrate. I'm not a fan of Thanksgiving anymore. Actually, not a big fan of any of the holidays anymore. I'm not gonna get in the way though of anyone else celebrating them though. That'll just be me. I might not really want to participate in them anymore, but others, I'm not gonna stop anyone else. They have their religious rights. I have my really strong ideals. And one of those really strong ideals is you can believe in what you want. Or you can believe in what you want, as long as there's not massive evidence against it. Let's see here. Yeah, beautiful. And we are starting to see some stuff there. What do you want to do? That was I think those on. Just for the sake of me being able to assign a few hotkeys. Actually, hang on, let me take a look. Wing view. 747. Keep on. Quick V left, control left. Wait, what the actual fuck? Shift. And. Oh, wait, sorry. Just a quick view there, but what about Control Shift O? No. Control wing. This on that though. Maybe what I'll do now is Take a look here at the view. Yeah, we don't have anything in the area.
Hey guys, we're here in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I'm going to talk about how to get wing views in
Okay, let's see here. Camera showcase. What am I looking at? Hang on. Just throw the wing lights on now. Okay, we got that one, and then we have okay, that's that. 12, 10, 9, 8. I'm just sort of like having a hard time seeing what I'm looking at, right? You see, that's pretty good. Now, what about the opposite side, though? That's fine. Not that worried. Let's see here. We have a location update. Heathrow online yet? No Heathrow online. Uh, 291 before our next waypoint. Oh, that's an interesting restaurant. Oh, we got something online. We got Lima Frank. Hang on. I'm gonna have to print this out. We're using the NATO phonetic alphabet, by the way. Why NATO? I don't know. Why NATO? I actually have no idea. So let's see, we got 0 viewers. So it's just me talking to myself. One of these days we'll get some viewers. But I'm not gonna do anything with viewers. And I'm certainly not gonna do it by artificial methods, right? If YouTube wants to do it, it's fine. That's fine with me. Can't afford the copyright. Oh, what's going on with Chrome? Anyway, let's take a look here. In Francais, they got Emma Frank Papa Golf online. They got Tower and either Approach or Asus. I think that's Approach. But damn, oh damn, they really gotta get someone online. They really gotta get Heathrow. They really gotta get Heathrow online. I mean, this is where I'd step in. If I was good enough with ATC, this is where I would absolutely get in. Down. They gotta get someone online. Oh, actually, Heathrow's not online right now. They're just everywhere around it, though. They gotta get someone online at Heathrow. Hopefully by the time we get there, they'll be able to get there. I will be able to get some. A pretty good job though in terms of time. I just think we got about until maybe 8 a.m. Maybe 5 hours. Which I guess seems pretty accurate. We've been able to cross the Atlantic mostly, so maybe about 5 a.m. maybe. We're gonna get back to me checking in and. Alright guys, doing a bit of a check-in. Now, we're sort of at the point now where I can step away for 10 minutes. I certainly can't step away any longer. Right, because what we're going to have to do here is pretty significant, right? It's Edinburgh. An A320N. Okay, they're fine. Okay, sorry, I'm just looking at Navgraph here. Actually, we're at the point now where I think I need to reboot this system here. Rebooting my secondary computer. Well, we are far from being done with this flight. But we are sort of at the point now where we're going to begin to cross over some land again. And we're actually at the point now where I'm going to start figuring out a few things. Okay. Such as our gate number. So the gate number will be pretty easy to figure out, but we're actually at that point now where it's like we're gonna figure out when we need to begin our descent. Clearly, obviously, we're gonna be beginning at FITBO, which means clearly we have some time, right? But we don't actually have too much anymore, right? I mean, we have the equivalent of going from ALLEX to BWI, right? That's only about an hour. That's only about an hour of flight time. Oh, sorry, maybe from JOOPY to BWI. That's not actually that much flight time. That's only about 2 hours. Right. So, anyway, I'm gonna make a list of things we gotta figure out. Now is an appropriate time to figure out. There's a list. First is going to be our gate number. And next is descent levels. Maybe I'll just straight up like print out these this stuff. And then the other thing we need to begin to figure out is we begin actually like set up the aircraft. Now, fortunately, we mostly set up the aircraft. I'm gonna figure out. There's a few things we want to figure out. There's a few other things we want to figure out, right? For starters, we want to figure out our speed, right? We need to figure out our speeds. I know we're gonna need to slow down our speed. We need to figure out our flaps. All right, we need to figure out where exactly we want to begin all this stuff, right? And so these are the kinds of things that we got to figure out, because while we're doing an approach, right, while we're using a SID, we're not really doing much, or we're not really letting autopilot control the plane, or we're letting autopilot control, or letting the flight director control it somewhat. I mean, especially with the LNAV, right, the horizontal navigation. We're not letting it do anything. We're going to be controlling vertical navigation by ourselves, and we're also going to be controlling the speed by ourselves, right? So we need to figure out some of the profiles we need to set up, right? And I mean, it says here FITBO flight level 180. I would have missed that, right? This is the kind of stuff which we need to begin our descent back here. Back there somewhere, right? That's when we need. That's when we need to begin our descent. So that's kind of stuff we need to figure out. That's kind of stuff that we have the time now to figure out, but we're going to need relatively soon. Let's start off with the obvious. We're gonna. So I know a bit about Heathrow. Been there a few times. I know a bit about Heathrow. Let's go ahead and stop this overlay for now. Tell you what, we got. Let's go after gate 543. Let's go after gate 543. Right. The other thing we need to figure out is we need to figure out our taxiway information, assuming that ATC is not online, which I don't even know. I doubt ATC is going to be online. So say we're able to get off via taxiway. Let's get off via Alpha 10. This is right on taxiway. Either we're gonna aim for Alpha 11 or Alpha 12. Alpha 11. We might need to either Alpha 11. Alpha 11 would be a good aiming point. Doubt we're gonna make it though. I think we're gonna be stopping around Alpha 11. Maybe. We'll get to Alpha 12. I certainly know. Yeah, we can go after. For this plan, we're gonna let's go Alpha 11. And then let's see. That'll be a left turn on Alpha 11. Then we're going to make a left turn. So then we're going to make a right turn on then we're going to make a left turn on Alpha. So we're going to make a right turn on Alpha. When he said gate 543. Alpha 11. Actually, we're gonna go. Actually, we're gonna change this. We're gonna change this. We're gonna continue straight via Delta. Continue straight via Delta. And then we're going to turn, and then we're going to turn right on Bravo. Okay, and then we continue on Bravo to. Then we continue on Bravo to 540. Then we continue on Bravo to Charlie. Continue via Charlie. Then we make a left turn on Charlie. By the way, this is what ATC does, but except they have to do it a lot faster than we are. And then they have certain rules that they have to follow. If we're assuming that no one's going to be online here at Heathrow. And then we will turn right, or yeah, then we get to turn left or turn right on to the gate. And assuming that no one's online, so I don't know if anyone will be. This is the kind of stuff that we can figure out now, though. All we have, flight time, because where we are. We might need to begin a bit of a really slow descent by DEXEN. Right? We might need to begin that by DEXEN. We're running quite fast, right? Man, we got one waypoint left. We got one waypoint left before we're done with the Atlantic, right? Do 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 do. Noise cannot afford the copyright. I might have to find that so I can throw that in the description now. Alright. So, now SimBrief gave us some information earlier. We're gonna go flaps 30. Now, I'm gonna make a list of every single waypoint that we have left. Okay, I'm gonna make a list of every single waypoint we have left. Oh, it gives us descent information. Damn. So it gives us that information. Okay. 25 now. Okay. Actually, we don't really need to make that information. But what I do see though is we need to begin a very slow descent by here at DOGAL. And so we're figuring some of this information out now. By DOGAL. You can maintain. Let's go. Let's get 2. Hold on, pens up. Now, usually this would be the job of ATC, but not today because they're not online. To look out them little bastards. DOGAL. We're gonna begin vertical speed descent down to flight level 2 plant fail. Speed. We're gonna set this at minus 200 beat per minute. Oh, that's right. Sorry. And then our speed, we're going to decrease it to 270 knots. Okay, then the next waypoint is going to be DEXEN. We gotta descend to flight level. Let's get flight level 240 by DEXEN. DEXEN, let's go flight level 240. Let's go minus 200 ppm. DEXEN. That might just spell it wrong in my cheat sheet here. And then speed down to 260. No, actually, I want to change this to 230. I don't get this 300 feet per minute, and we're gonna turn this. Actually, that'll be fine. Then we're gonna skip Lumba. Okay, let's skip Lumba. We're gonna go to Luton now. At Luton, we're gonna descend to flight level 190. We're gonna go minus 100 feet per minute, and then we're gonna do an extra thing here. 240. Flaps, we're gonna, you can consider flaps that we're gonna set flaps 5. Just go ahead and check in here. Guess we got something going. DOGAL. Or speak it. We still got a moment to figure this out. Then by BAGIT, by FITBO, we have, if we pull up the information here, by FITBO, we have to be at flight level 180. At Luton, and then at, yeah, but actually, we're gonna set this, we're gonna change this up. Okay, we're gonna set this at, 180. And Luton, and then FITBO, which means we're officially in our descent at once we get to FITBO. FITBO. We need to set it at. Where does it want to be? Where does it want us to be at? What code? Does it not say? I'm gonna say we wanna get down to which begins here. Is it fucking raining out there? Yes. I'm gonna get down to 10. I'm gonna screw this. I'm gonna get down to flight level. We need to be at flight level 07 by here. At flight level 70 by here. I didn't really want it to be. Wait, no. We're gonna descend to 5,000 by SOPIT. We're gonna set flight level. No, At Lucid, we're going to change this. At Lucid, we're going to say flight level 150. I'm going to set flaps 10. Then at FITBO, I'm going to go flight level 050, which is 5,000 feet, by the way. I'm going to set that minus 400 BPM. We're gonna go 180. Actually, we're gonna set this at set our speed at 210 knots. Flaps full, and then go full flaps, gear down. You know, we're gonna go flaps 25, and then in our approach, we don't want to mess around with the flaps on the approach. Right? That's a no-no. Let's go ahead and get this up. It's this guy that we need. 2500 by D5. By delta 7.5. By delta 7.5, we need to be at 25,000 feet. That's 7.5 is right here. Is it right there, or is it? Oh, this is on meters, isn't it? 6,000. We're gonna have to figure this out when we get there. Okay. In the meantime, though, actually, let's tell you what. You're starting to get some light. You get to look around this beautiful aircraft. Look around the Queen of the Skies. Here, you get to actually finally see it a bit more. It's beautiful, isn't it? But no. Okay, seriously, I gotta stop. We need Navigraph charts. And I'm using Navigraph here just because I like Navigraph. It's a really powerful tool, especially when it comes to flight planning, which is you're able to plan accordingly. Flying the aircraft is only now 30%. Let's go ahead and get that up. Let's go ahead and make sure that we got no. Let's go ahead and make sure that we got nothing online. Aircraft's galore, but it's fine. DOGAL. Actually, we're gonna begin our flaps at DOGAL. Flaps 1. At DEXEN, flaps 5. Flaps 15 at blue tip. And then by the approach, DOGAL flaps 1. So, this is what I mean though, by now's a good time to be able to start planning a few things out, right? ATC might not allow you to. And remember, ATC instructions always supersede your instructions. Unless there's one case in which that's not true. There's one case in which that's not true. You're keeping my own. You're approaching DOGAL. There's one scenario in which your instructions might supersede ATC instructions. It's when you declare an emergency and for any reason. Remember, there's 3 things there, and this is more advice you can take from me. Aviate, navigate, communicate. Aviate's first. Navigate second. Communicate third. And the reason that we say that, if you're in an uncontrolled nosedive, you're not going to wait for ATC permission to pull yourself out of that. Okay. I'm gonna let us make this turn now. All right. Speed 279 knots. That's a good time to tell a flight crew to start waking everyone up. Vertical speed minus 200 is fine. I have this set in from earlier. That's good. As our speed decreases, we got plenty of time. I cannot actually stress that enough. We got plenty of time. We need to adjust anything we can, well, accordingly. Trying to get this down to flight level 250. 25,000 feet. Please pardon my sneezes in the background. I'm not that sick. Just really bad allergies. Got plenty of time. Actually, no, I said that. Different speed. But the second we start applying flaps, the second our maximum speed actually goes down a bit more, and I want to get us quite far on it. So I would be speeding to go quite far before you actually have to do much. Let's see here. Check a few things. Damn, that's right. Okay, content. Yeah, it's 3 subscribers now. Nice. Shorts. Our 4 shorts here.
Alright, coming in for landing here at Boston. Kilo Bravo Oscar Charlie. Sorry, Kilo Boston Oscar Sierra. Let's see how we do. Okay.
I forgot my seatbelt here. I forgot my t-shirt. Alright, it's still pretty warm.
Definitely far from smooth. Alright, coming in for landing.
And the reason that just gonna get this off my chest. The reason that I feel comfortable with sort of looking away from flight sim is because this next waypoint's gonna take us a while to get through. This next waypoint is gonna take us a while to get through. Now, we're not gonna be able to do anything after this next waypoint. So that's when we really gotta start paying attention. For right now, you can sort of look away, keep an eye on it. So, yeah, this is my favorite shortcut, by the way. It's just sort of because of the beautiful. It looks really beautiful. I've said this before, and I'll say it again, and I probably said it before in the stream. We're at 7 hours now. They have improved ground so much in the new sim. However, unfortunately, I think that the actual aircraft models have unfortunately taken a bit of a hit in the new sim, but not that could just be my settings though. We're gonna investigate either Friday or Saturday or Sunday. I actually don't know when the next stream is gonna be. We know this morning there's gonna be another stream at some point.
It was not that bad.
I like how I said it. It was not that. It was pretty bad. Just be horrendous.
Alright. I mean, until you're at chaos.
This freaking tea. This tea is freaking amazing. And then here we got my final short. Take ETL. Let's go. Take a look here. Passing flight level 350. It's fine. Although I'm gonna slightly do that. One nautical miles, going down by about 3,000 feet. Just waiting. We're still in this waiting game now. Yeah, we should be on track to land in about an hour. Actually, while this happens, I'm going to print out a few of these trips. Print out. We can print out that guy. Let me see here. Print out this guy. Print out this guy. Let's go ahead and print out this guy as well. Okay, I'm getting a few things printed out. I think we're gonna try to take control of this aircraft myself this time. Anyway, let me go ahead and grab the papers that are off the remote printer now. Okay, and we got and here we have the charts. I have a really solid printer, including finally a phonetic alphabet reference guide, or quick reference, somewhere. Anyway, let's take a look here. So, FITBO, flight level 180. Stop pit level 150. And then by the Bravo November transition and be at flight level 07. And be at 7,000 feet by then. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do something. I just wanna have everyone pay attention. Actually, hang on, let me just I flipped on all the lights earlier for some reason. I just want everyone to take a second and admire how good that livery is and how well that aircraft looks. Actually, I'm going to do. I'm gonna take HUD.
A simple little thing that everywhere else you have referred to the previous updates or versions of the game. So if you have 0.7 and you want to get rid of it, you just pop into systems options, user experience.
Hang on, let me see if it's in here actually. Camera. I'm gonna take a look here. Let's take a look at some of these views. That's a view that would legitimately be really useful. We get the massive APU here at the back. The underside there. Actually, that might be important. Wing. External. I'm not worried. Anyway, I want everyone to sort of pay attention to how beautiful this aircraft is. because it is nothing short of beautiful. It is nothing short of beautiful. Freaking love the 747. Anyway, back to this. Yep. We're right on track. Anyway, looking here at the approach information. By we're flying. Yeah, I think we are going by the Bravo November transition. Yes, we are. The Bravo November transition. So we need to be at flight level. We need to be at 7,000 feet by then. That's right. In the U.S., they don't flight level. The flight levels start at 17,000 feet. Sorry, at 15,000 feet. 15,000 feet is flight level 150. Anything below that, and it is flight level, or it is 14,000 feet, 13,000 feet, 13,000 feet, 12,000 feet. Right, and so it's taking a minute to translate this. Translate this flight. This is really important flight information. Flight level 07 now. Take another look for any ATC in the area. Someone is online at Echo Golf Charlie. Not anyone's online yet. And we also got Gatwick online now, which means it's probably only a matter of time before I get someone's online at Heathrow. ATC. No one online at Heathrow. That's fine though. Yeah, our approach information. Charlie Hotel Tango transition. Basically head straight for the runway, essentially. In a way. We already have that in by Delta 7.5. Hang on, are these essentially the same thing? They are ever so slightly different, but 730. 128. 128.80 is the Aegis information tracker, and then it gives me all that important information. DEXEN. Perfect. What's this? Oh, this thing is. Here's the. I was making this sit there. That's it. There. Anyway, we're gonna head 110. Then we're gonna make nearly a full 180, if I'm not mistaken. Down to 29. Delta 29. think that's pretty accurate. Delta 29 yellow. Yes. And by Delta, then by Delta 7.5, we got to be at 25,000. Or sorry, 2,500. So there's no kind of other HCC information available. And there's not yet. You're getting some more HEC online. Some HEC is going online. Heathrow's still on, or still offline, but Gatwick's on. Gatwick's going to be our alternate for today. So we can get to Gatwick relatively easily. We got Gatwick ground and Gatwick approach, I think. Sorry, you got Gatwick ground and Gatwick ATIS. And ATIS, by the way, is gives you a bunch of gives you other information, right? Hopefully we're gonna get some. Hopefully we're gonna get some ground. Or hopefully we're gonna get some kind of Heathrow Tower up, something like that. I'm doubting that. Sort of doubting that. Let's see, we are DEXEN. Yeah, it'll be fine. We can actually go ahead and change it to -300. We're gonna throw down to. We're gonna go against my plan here. We're gonna go. Flight. Or we're gonna go 240. So we're gonna go we're gonna go 240 knots. 240 knots. That'll be fine. Actually, we can throw our first flaps. We can actually throw our first flaps now. I'm gonna decrease speed ever so slightly now. Oh yeah, our first set of flaps. The reason that we want to do the flaps is because flaps we gotta be very slow with when it comes to the flaps. We're able to control the flaps like we just did. Be in really good shape. But doing the flaps too early and too late will cause damage to the aircraft. If you do if you do the flaps too late, what actually happens is you actually go down. How many? That's a lot of aircraft. That's a fair amount of aircraft on ground. Heathrow really needs to get to them. It needs some. That's some. Maybe one day. Flaps 5. Next is going to be flaps 5, and we're going to be speeding or we're gonna slow down an absolute insane amount. We're gonna slow down to 200 knots. Actually, 230 knots. So I got some time though. So I'm gonna load time. Mercy. I'm actually gonna hole punch some of this. Printed these out, we're gonna hole punch them, and we're gonna also do the same thing for the controllers. Section of Heathrow. Actually, let me go ahead and get a bunch of this information up. "56 charts. Oh no, I have the paper. Paper. That'll be fine. So let's collaborate. Let's go ahead and put it on both sides. Make another binder. Well, one was used for flight information. DEXEN 117. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Yeah, we're gonna be fine to continue on this flight plan. So we're looking at here is we're actually doing a flight. We're actually self-briefing a lot of our information on our flights. This is actually known as a flight briefing, I believe. Wood. That'd be fine. We got all the charts that are relevant to us per se, though. Oh, nice. We got some more. We got more HEC going online. We got London online now. London's online now. He's at London Centre. 132605. Be entering in soon, actually. Let's go ahead and dial it in now, actually. Even though it's going to be busy, that may be a while. So 132605. By the way, this is just truly beautiful. This aircraft here is just truly beautiful. Might get some Manchester Center. Next dominant fall might be Manchester Center. Let's try to get Manchester online now. But yeah, we do have London Center online though. Told you more would show up. Now let's see if we can try to get Heathrow Center, or see if we can't try to get Heathrow online. Try to get Heathrow. Try to get Heathrow HEC online. Heathrow specific. Because there are 7 online at Heathrow. Hey, at least we got London Center. At least we got London Center online now. Landed about 6 minutes. Perfect. Wonderful. Exactly the plan. Now DEXEN is gonna. Now this next waypoint's gonna have to be a little steeper. That'll be fine. It'll be fine though. DEXEN, go down to flight level. Actually, I'm gonna throw in flight level 150 at DEXEN, or I'm gonna descend. Try to be there. Try to be that at that point. Actually, blue tip. No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine with this initial plan. Hey, scratched up. You're supposed to say, you said it. This is beautiful, by the way. This livery and this plane altogether is truly beautiful. I mean, it doesn't get the name Queen of the Skies out of nowhere. It's not an issue for them. It gives them a bit more in a bit. Going regardless, guys. 757. Okay, let's go ahead and throw the headset on now. Don't know Heathrow online, which is a little on the concerning side, but I think we'll be fine. The important thing is that we are getting some information going now. No, that's good. Actually, we'll go ahead and switch our view now. What we'll do is hide that away from you guys. Hide this away from you guys. Go ahead and fill out that fill up the screen. And we'll bring the palette on top. There we go. I think that's actually a pretty good place for it to be, even just permanently. DEXEN. Still got a little ways to DEXEN. We are 95% there. Actually, we are about 80. Yeah, we're about 80% to DEXEN now. Just waiting on the final 20%. Okay. Not actually that far. So. Starlink's direct to cell satellite service. It's first received Federal Communication Commission approval, or FCC approval. For SpaceX. Nice. Your training. Okay. 540. Yeah, gate 543. Put in. Request taxi to gate 543. And 543 doesn't work out. Let's see. Actually, we don't. Just waiting in this waiting game now. And keep an eye on everything here. Still no Heathrow online. Got London Center. And I'm sure that they are filled. Trying to do Heathrow traffic. Hoping and praying that someone at Heathrow is going to be able to hop on. So for those who don't know how VATSIM works, VATSIM uses a top-down approach to everything, right? And so if there's no one online in the area, you're going to be if you're covering an area without any ATC, period, no ATC, you're going to be assigned to a center. Okay, you're going to be assigned to a center. You're not going to be assigned to a tower, right? You're going to be assigned, well, yeah, you're going to be assigned to center. You're going to be assigned, right? And that's important. That's really important to know because let's say you're trying to land. In this case, I'm going to land. I'm going to be landing in Heathrow. Let's assume that no one else gets on. I'm going to remain with the same frequency, right? I'm going to be remaining with the same people, unless they tell us piss off, land, clear to land, whatever. So flying green in the skies, the 7%. Still no Manchester online. That's fine. I'll be contacting London Centre first. No one online at Heathrow yet, as far as I can tell. Oh, we do have some Heathrow online. We do have some Heathrow online. Go ahead and refresh some of this. We got people online at Heathrow. Just messaging or just taking a look here. Yeah, we got London Centre online. Actually, I'm gonna contact them and I know I'm gonna contact them once we get to BAGIT. Saying, look, I know we're a little early, I know I'm a little outside airspace, but I'm coming in hot. To land at Heathrow. We're only 27 right. Sorry, I think we're heading towards 27 left. 27 right. Yeah, it's 27 right. I like how they're not yet showing anyone on the ground at Heathrow. Networks, ATC. There's ATC online at Heathrow. There we got ATIS and we got Tower. Frequencies 128.80 or .080 and 118.505. So I'm gonna restart. I've grabbed my secondary computer here. See if I can't try to get that viewing. They're not using G7 left. It's not great. I'm gonna talk to them. They got T7 right closed, which is not thrilling. DEXEN's in approach. Perfect. DEXEN is in approach. They're not using T7. They're not using T7 right. They're using T7 left. I will be talking to them in a moment. I'll be talking to Tower. See if I can't get T7 right. DEXEN. Let's see here. Okay. DEXEN. Once we pass DEXEN, we're descending to flight level. Actually, I'm going to descend to flight level 200. Once we get to DEXEN, we are there. Essentially there. Turning. Tower is online. Yeah, wonderful. Background. Do OO. Let's go down to 600. Alright, home stretch, guys. Home stretch. Let me see. No, outside the airspace, but once we get to BAGIT, which is not going to be that long, I'm going to contact them. Our speed can go down to 250. Sure, your speed can go down now to 240. Speed dart 228. You know, we're actually in line pretty well with what's actually going on. I think they're actually there now. On time. I think they actually landed now. Arrival time. Go ahead and get back in here. Wonderful. Once we get to BAGIT, we're going to contact. Once we get to BAGIT, we're going to contact London Center. Contact London Center. I don't know what's in your airspace. Time. I see that you got a lot of aircraft to manage. Just gonna get ahead of my issues. It's still night. I'm gonna sleep yet. Oh, forget my tea. Yeah, that's fine though. It's better tea. Makes for much better tea though. Blue tip. Got plenty of time. do what is needed. We're acquainted with this, guys. 747. We're passing blue tip now. Trying to figure out what I'm going to say. I'm going to send flight level 150 now, as by our initial plan. Sending at my discretion to flight level 150. Okay. Got some. He's around. No, they're not using that. Which is a little annoying. Because it means I'm going to have to put everything in to the FMC here. So that's fine. I'm going to slow down a bit. Slowing down a bit, just to help us out. Middle roll. Time. I'm responding to me. I know. A little early. I know. I'm a little outside your airspace. Maintaining VFR navigation to Heathrow. Freaking delicious tea. Don't know how many times I've said that, but it truly is delicious tea. And this plane is also freaking beautiful. It's a beautiful plane. We'll be fine. Let's doing this on our way to FITBO. Pushing that. Approaching BAGIT. We're gonna tune the range down in a bit. Once we get to FITBO, we're gonna tune the range down a bit. Alright, contact London Center on 132600. We already have that in, don't I? Sorry, on 1605. Speedbird 228, a little outside of London airspace. Currently heading 123, with a current altitude of around flight level 200. Speedbird 228. Maintain flight level 200, Speedbird 228. Okay. I think it's maintain flight level 200. That's fine. 139. Let's slow down a bit. Don't know if anyone can hear that, but you're certainly getting ATC information. Speedbird 228, requesting flight level 180. Maintain flight level 200, Speedbird 228. Sure. He's not wrong. Stop it. Mexico. Okay. We got 5 degrees of flaps. It's fine. FITBO, flight level 180. I don't know if you can hear, but ATC is going constantly. Speedbird 228 requesting flight level 180. Ascend flight level 180, Speedbird 228. Now's a good time. One 8. 6-3. Speedbird 228 here with the question. I noticed 27 right is closed at Heathrow. Is there a preferred runway that you'd like me to land on a little later? Speedbird 228. Expected vectors for 27 left, Speedbird 228. Then you got in. And I go ahead and get up the map for this. Actually. Yeah. 27 left. Speedbird 228 requesting flight level 150. Send flight level 150, Speedbird 228. One oh 9.5. It's none. Got plenty of time here. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and slow down a bit. That's fine. We can go ahead and change. That's fine, it's fine. It's not going to be a smooth landing. Thank you so much for the wonderful HTC. 122 is more. Let me try this on actually. Oh, that's fine. Oh, we're gonna cut that tower now. 118.505. Good morning, Speedbird. 228, heading 107, descending 15,000 feet. Speedbird 228. Affirmative. Speedbird 228. London Center offline. 27 left for Bravo, Speedbird 228. No, London Center went off the line. So pit. Level 7 now. 7 now. Soap it. Sure, by what color? Then we need to descend by here. Delta 2900. HT. Here. Drawing it to the Tango. What's our heading? That we ought to fly. What's our heading that we gotta fly? What's our altitude? Drawing to Tango. BEEKN. Perfect. we're not going to use the auto. We're going to have to use the auto land today, just because I know that the auto land will not screw it up. I'm just going to aim for like a really smooth landing. That's not going to be the case. There's a lot of traffic in the area. That's that before I'm. November transition. Speedbird 228 requesting ILS 27 left approach clearance via the Charlie Hotel Tango transition. Just establish when the localizer's on 27 left, Speedbird 228. I can stay on, could you please read that? Sorry about that. Stay on the frequency, Speedbird 228. We need to take a look at the Alright, coming in to land here at Heathrow. Just flip a little better. Speedbird 228, established on the localizer. Stand by Speedbird 228. Fused. Sorry, established on the approach by the Charlie Hotel Tango transition to Speedbird 228. Heard Speedbird 228. No worries, you're fine. You're doing a great job. Let's see. Okay, sorry, establish on the by Delta 7.5. Localizer on. Gate. Alright, we are coming into land here at Heathrow. We are currently on the approach. We're streaming to YouTube as well. Let me see here. Reception. To do it. Okay, very well. What this aircraft's doing, I don't know. It's certainly chopping, but. Speedbird 228 finally should be established on the localizer for runway 27 left, Speedbird 228. Clear to land, runway 27 left, Speedbird 228. That's going to be a pretty ugly landing, unfortunately. All right, hand on throttle. And there we go. Now we are established on the glide slip. And we're just going to do the auto land for us today. I'm just going to let it auto land the plane. 1000. Hand on throttle. 804. Alright, coming to land here at Heathrow. Everything is set up appropriately. It's gonna auto land for us. Runway in sight. Beautiful. That was beautiful. I'll take that. Speedbird 228, request gate number 543. And taxi for that. Yeah, do you have 543 available? Speedbird 228? Alpha Charlie to 543, 228. Alright. I consider that pretty successful. Successful landing at Heathrow. That landing was freaking beautiful. Did a good job with the landing today. That thing did a really good job with the landing today. Alright, wonderful. Let's go ahead and come on. Let's get in here. A bit more. 3. No, this is 3. It's straight here. Just gotta go. Usually you'd have an air marshal. I always find parking the hardest part. That landing there was beautiful. It was a pretty good flight, actually. Alright, perfect. Perfect! Just for the, actually, can we go and shoot this one?
Heathrow Tower, Airbus Oscar Hotel, Tango Foxtrot Delta, ready for departure runway 09er left IFR to Helsinki. Airbus Oscar Hotel, Tango Foxtrot Delta, altimeter 30.39er, wind calm. Cleared for takeoff runway 09er left.
That was like really, really perfect. All right, we can try it out right now.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 09er left.
Let's go ahead and
Airbus
get a
Oscar
few things
Hotel,
up and
Tango
running.
Foxtrot Delta.
Let's go ahead and get the aircraft powering off. Wonderful. Get the AP running it. Maybe running it, yes it is. Okay.
Airbus Tango Foxtrot Delta, contact London Center on 118.475. Good day.
And power off the engines. Speedbird 228 hopping off for the day. Thank you so much for the wonderful ATC. Good.
118.475
Bye.
Airbus Tango Foxtrot Delta.
Okay. Aside from the fact this is a nearly 8.5-hour stream, we've had good moments, and that landing was flawless. That landing today was absolutely flawless. So, right. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream here. I gotta take a bit of a piss. I gotta do some more stuff. But yeah, no, that landing was absolutely flawless. Very, very impressed with all that. So, alright. I'm gonna call it done here for the stream. Thank you so much if you tuned in. And I will see you in the next stream, probably not until Friday night, at the earliest. Or the night stream might actually be, the next stream might actually not be until, Sunday. So anyway, thank you everyone for tuning in, if you tuned in. That was absolutely perfect. Have a good day.